Right. Hello, everybody. Razor Block, you are not first. One drunk man is first as usual. Quiver, hello. Lana, Suja, Shiny Pants, Rabbit Sensei. Oh, spacebar test. Sure. We can do that. Is that good? Oh, Viking Robot. How are you, man? It sounds great. It does sound better, right? It does sound kind of like lighter, I feel. You know, like it sounds like it's kind of a bit softer. Much better from yesterday. Yeah, I do think the decreased amount of rigidity is pretty helpful there. Like it, because the screw, I think the mounting point is like here somewhere. I forget. It's like somewhere around the spacebar, like right on the spacebar length. And taking that off really makes it the aluminum plate actually has so many cutouts, so you can actually see this like really move around. Can you see that? Like it has so many cutouts that like when I press it down, the plate does sort of like bend down a little. I mean, of course that's like when I press really hard, but it does seem to lighten the downstroke quite a bit. So I think that helps the sound too. So yeah. Yeah, anyway, so today, unlike yesterday, I think the connection seems a lot more stable. I'm not dropping any frames today, which is awesome. Let's not jinx that. But today we have a SINGA V3 build. Today is going to be for a client. The real force you had yesterday was super cool. I actually have it right here behind me. HP. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Yeah, so the way this 84 works for the real force is you need to get a 86U. I'm eating a granola bar. You need to put an 86U. So 86U has a 7U spacebar and wind keys here normally, right? So it's like Sangan, like 7U bottom row. You need to put an 86U inside of an 89 case. So the 89 has the blockers. Yeah. I'm not an orange or yellow guy, but oh my. I mean, this is themed after the season, you know? I made this build just to theme it after Halloween. Hello, Tree Leaf. Zambamon. Wow, you're here late. How are you doing, man? You're up? Oh, I guess you're kind of a night owl too, though. My favorite color scheme? Yeah, no, this is super nice. Autumn build. Yeah. Yeah, candy corn, I love the colors. It's just so vibrant. So nice. And someone sold this this is actually the Angry Summer Brocaps UMAD set. Someone was selling this set in Topre a while back on Mech Market for pretty cheap. And I was like, like no one wants Topre these days, so it was pretty easy to get actually. It's good. Did you try it for the candy corn beehole though? I did. I lost though. I didn't win any of the glyco caps from yesterday. Like it was just, yeah, no luck for me for the glyco stuff yesterday. I really did want to have a candy corn cap from that, but yeah, no win for me. Excited for my first glob. What colorway do you get, Whittle? Was that a while back? I actually don't even know what you want. So Put 87U in 89 case? 87U would be asymmetrical though, because if you put an 87U, you have 4 keys here, so your spacebar would be slightly shifted to the like here. So it would be shorter, and then you'd have like another key here. So yeah, it's kind of it's actually not it doesn't look too great. 86 and 89. Oh yeah. This is known. This is like a known mod. Like I did it because someone else did it. Hematuria Glob. That's a fun one. The name is so funny. Got a piano keyboard yesterday, not mechanical, but weighted and smooth. I actually was thinking about maybe getting back into playing keyboard, like a piano. I used to play piano when I was young, and one of my biggest regrets in life is not continuing. Is stopping. So like I pretty much can't play anymore, but I feel like I understand music, so I could pick it back up. But yeah, I miss it though, in a way. Like I miss playing music. Like playing music is actually my other hobby. In college I got into taiko, which is Japanese drumming. So I did percussion in college. But yeah, I was thinking like with the whole like pandemic stuff going on, might be wiser to pick up like keyboard, something like that, you know. I was trying to practice flute, but that was kind of tough. Too loud. It's rare to find 7U real force. I would super rare, no. It can be expensive. You can maybe like proxy one from like find one on like Yahoo Japan like auctions or whatever, and it will come out to be like probably over $250 like dollars. So with shipping and all that, it's kind of expensive. So that's the issue. It gets expensive pretty quickly with the shipping, especially. But if you can find one in the United States, that would be ideal. I mean, yeah. But I mean, you're much more likely to find one in Japan. When are you gonna do some writing for us to read? What do you mean writing for you to, like, you mean like creative writing? I have not done any creative writing in a while, but it could be fun doing creative writing. I really haven't done any writing in a long time though. Yeah. It is an expensive mod though, the Toper thing. What does it choose a key set and choose the artisan do? Just read the description, it says right there. Where to buy real force? As I said, Yahoo Japan. He wants you to write a hentai fanfic SMH. Jeez. We have a piano, but I wanted something I could play very quietly or on headphones. Yeah, exactly. If you're looking, I got a Yamaha. Oh, okay. P45, super solid budget option. Okay, I'll think about it. I don't know. It's been a while. I used to play okay, but I was not like pro or like really good. I was scared I would redeem it. I mean, even if you clicked on it and redeemed it, I can refund it if that's an issue. Anyway, sorry, I'm like snacking. Alright, let's get started. So we have our switches for today. Vint Blacks in Zeal V2 housings, 68 progressive springs. Deskies film boot with 205 grade 2 with 105 and 105. So Lana just brought up a point that I was curious about too, whether these closed, but they seem closed, so I don't think it's gonna give me issues. Hopefully, we'll see. There's the switches. You have LEDs. So today's might be a long build because we have LEDs. to solder. LEDs are always a big extra step. And we have a bunch of stabs. Zeal stabs. Zeal sticker. We don't need that. I'll put the LEDs away for now. Okay. Oh man, another LED build. Yeah, so it's actually a repeat customer and they love LEDs. So, you know, I mean, it's okay. Like I'll do it. I'll do it if I feel like it. So, today I think I'm okay with it, so I'll just do it. So, we got some I think these are Honeybush PCBs, I believe. Yeah, based on the ground stitching, yeah, I think these are Honeybush PCBs for the SINGA V3. Was it the one with the green LEDs? Because that one was nice. No, this was not the one with the green LEDs. Okay, so we have the case parts, case screws, bump-ons. What is this? These are all separate? What is all this? Is this like the weight? Okay, I'll take it out and open each one by one, because this is kind of weird. There's nothing in there. Okay. Alright. Let's open these guys up one by one. I did not know he made a PCB for this keyboard. Yeah, he started making the PCB starting from the V3 edition. Alright, so I think this is the plate. It should be brass based on the weight. I actually didn't open it before, so I didn't know. But I think it is brass based on just the weight, you can tell. Brass is pretty heavy. Okay, so we do have a brass plate, sandblasted. Yeah, got all brass. What is this? Hey, Joko Bot. How you doing? I got my Honeybush PCB in recently. I don't know what to do with it for now since I bought it to have an extra PCB. What, is that an H87? The TKL one? Wait, what is this? Is this a weight? It looks like the weight. Oh, the weight is separate. It's packed separately. That's kind of cool. I didn't know it was done like this. It's just a flat piece of brass. Okay. I guess it makes sense if you don't want it to shift around in the polycarb. And I think this is another piece of brass. I'll be back, going to get vinegar to clean my bottom housings. Oh, interesting. Vinegar wash. Okay, yeah. This is the SINGA, the lion weight that goes in the bottom piece. No Hunter on the 1.2 OG. Yeah, I removed it yesterday just because I was testing a few things. Yeah, this lion weight is probably one of the coolest weights that I've seen on a keyboard. I think this is sick. Okay, bunch of screws, I assume for the weight, bump-ons, and for the case, and the plates. And we have case parts. Okay, so this is just the top piece. And the bottom piece. There it is. So as you can see, the lion weight slots in from the bottom, and then the flat weight slots in from the top. Cool. So it's kind of nice that we have all these separate parts. So let's actually put them together, shall we? So I think the first thing we should do is the bottom weight here. Lion is, yeah. Lion and SINGA, Jaguar TKL, yeah. Yeah, I guess she does like animals. Actually, she does. She used to make artisan caps actually at one point, and she would make animal related ones, and there was one that I got. It was for a charity for animal care, so I think she does care about animals quite a lot. Okay, we have bump-ons. I think these are going to be plate screws probably. I think these are case screws maybe. Yeah, okay. So we have these two socket head screws. These are gonna be for our lion weight first. Alright, hold on. Okay, I see. It won't hold if I don't hold it up, so I'm gonna just have to like. Should I use gloves? Alright, it's fine. Alright. Okay, nice and finger tight. There it is. What's your opinion on... Wait, hold up. What? My opinion on polycarb boards? I like polycarb boards personally, but I don't think I would own more than like one or two. Probably because it's just like I prefer aluminum to it, but I mean I don't see anything wrong with polycarb boards. I mean, yes, they're more prone to scratches or like whatever, like but it's not like bad. Like I don't think there's anything bad about them at all, you know. I prefer aluminum just because I like the feeling of cold anodized aluminum. But I guess if I had to say like would I still use polycarb? Yeah, I would. I would use polycarb. I think it still makes a nice keyboard. Still makes a nice keyboard. I don't see anything wrong with it. And the RGB part is pretty cool. Will you do a matrix typing test? Yeah, I will. I just haven't had the time, Treeleaf. I've heard that with yellowing and warping being issues, I definitely go with Alu. I don't think about yellowing. I think yellowing for polycarb seems like less of a problem, because yellowing for polycarb, you're actually thinking about this in real long term. And like if you're exposing your keyboard to the sun, which I personally don't, I personally don't even expose my keyboards to the sun because there's no sunlight for me in the first place. Like I don't really get any sunlight here, like specifically like in my room, so I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, I think that's fine. Might tighten it slightly, but I don't want to tighten too hard because otherwise, you know, might be forcing the polycarb. So okay, I think that's okay. All right, cool, that's good. And then I'll just put the bump-ons on now. Imagine being in the sun. I'm not gonna protect my board from the sun. That's a thing. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, so personally, I think okay, warping can be an issue, but that's in manufacturing, right? Like if you get warping from manufacturing, like, you know, from the manufacturer, then you can complain to them about it and get it until you get it right. Like, you know, you should have a, like, if you have a polycarb keyboard, like, we're assuming that it already works, right? So I would say that assuming that the warping isn't an issue, like by the time you have your keyboard, then there's not much to worry about other than like maybe scratches or like whatever. But even scratches, you gotta be really careless to cause a scratch. Just, it's the same way for aluminum though. You can cause scratches. Aluminum is super soft. You can cause scratches on aluminum super easily, and so like, I don't think it really matters, you know. Like if you're scratching your parts, like it's because you're careless, and it won't matter whether you did it with a polycarb case or an aluminum case. I think at that point you're already like applying enough force to scratch either. So I don't think it matters. All right, cool. So that's the case. Okay, so that's polycarb, SINGA, right, top and bottom. I'm just gonna put it together for now like that, and then we can worry about the actual rest of the build later. These been opened before? Well, these are brand new. Okay, I'll just open one of them. Oops. Alright. Have you tried the Franken switch? Oh, it feels pretty smooth just from first impression, but I haven't really typed on it. No. I mean, I would imagine it's pretty much just like a Zealio, honestly. I can't imagine it being any different. Okay, so this PCB is, I think, by Bush, at least based on this, just like the look of it, I think, and the tracing, it kind of reminds me of Heine's PCBs, actually. Now that I've seen enough PCBs, oh yeah, it definitely is a Bush PCB right there, Heine. So this is the H75, I guess, PCB by Bush. Nice yellow PCB. I actually like this. I like this color. Actually, the color is slightly different on both sides. It's like kind of greenish here, Has a greenish tint, but it's more like yellow. And then it's kind of like more mustardy yellow. I like the bottom color more. Yeah, me too. I like this color more than this one. Pretty cool though. Let me get my... Oh wait, that's not... The bottom color is very similar to my E-School Bus Polaris. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous. Look at that. Look at those small but potent RGB LEDs. How lovely. How lovely. The only issue with these is that if they fry up for some reason or another, then you end up with no replacements. Small but potent. What? What's wrong with that? I didn't say anything wrong. Nothing wrong with saying small and potent. Are y'all just being dirty? I see. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's flash with VIA. So let's look at let's get some QMK going here. Let's get to wait, hold up, where is that? Oh, okay. Is this one? No, it's not it. Typing test. Okay, there. There it is, Tiny Bush H75 SINGA via hex file. Just download it. And then open, where's my QMK toolbox? Hey, Tyler the Gora, how are you? Big Max and Onions, hello. I'm getting those 6010 modems, which is nice. What's that's gonna go on this SINGA? I have no idea actually. I'm not sure. You guys will have to suggest something at some point. Where's the reset? Reset. Oh, okay. Is there a way to... Which one is it? To reset? Is it this two? No. Is it these two? No. 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 There we go. Hey, let's go. It's one of those combos. So you just flash it. Have you ever used modem switches? Yeah, I have. I like them. Alright. We can probably turn off QMK now. QMK toolbox rather. And then go on VIA. Open it up. Hey, let's go. So. How odd. This supports... Interesting. I need to look at this PCB a little bit more in detail. So, I was told that you can do 3 keys on the left and 1 key on the right for this. If you do a 7U. And the plate does seem to support it. So I think we can do that and program this. I guess the programming then this has to be like this one then. Okay, that's fine. Let me just check the layout that I got as instructions. Let's see. We're going for regular caps lock, NC, backspace and enter, and 7U spacebar. Okay. Alright, 3 keys on the left and 1 key on the right. Cool. This should be doable. I'm just gonna test actually the size of the keys, because you don't know, you know? You never know. 7U every time? Yeah, 7U is the GOAT. Alright, I'm not worried about the plate, but I guess I should still test the plate anyway. I just want to know if the bottom row is going to be fine. So, if I'm going to do 7U bottom row, should be like this one. Huh. Let's put a cap on it. Okay, so I guess 7U is only gonna be 2 keys on the left. That's the only way to do 7U on this particular PCB. Okay, well, good to know. But let's still check the rest. So on this one. And then I imagine, oh, okay, so there's 2 keys here, so that's 1.25. All right, let me ask the person who owns this board. Lightning, how do you tell the difference between the cherry linear housing and the tactile housing? Oof. That's gonna be a tough one, actually. Really, switch sounds very good. Yeah, it does. It is very nice sounding, especially with the PBT caps. I think with ABS it sounded okay, but PBT sounds better on these, I think. I've been enjoying the sound of that for this board too. Anyway, I'll get a response soon, but I think for now we can continue, and we can start lubing the stabilizers for the rest of the caps. I mean, for the rest of the layout. So we'll go ahead and do that while I wait for a final reply on what spacebar to use. Okay, but I should still do my due diligence and test the PCB because I haven't fully. Like, it opened on VIA just fine, but you know, you never know when things don't work out. So we just go to the, let's assume we're doing 7U and we're going to the key tester, and then test matrix. Cool, everything works. I'm cleaning the bottom housing with vinegar. Hopefully that solves the scratching feeling. I actually have never done that, so I can't say I know if that's recommended or not. That's definitely out of my domain. I haven't done it. But I mean, vinegar is acetic acid, right? Vinegar is it is a abrasive agent, so yeah. It should work. All right. So stabilizers. Yo, Lightning, what's good? Is the internet better now? Yeah, I've dropped like no frames today. Crazy. It's such a difference, man. I blame it on AOC. Hey, basic build. How are you doing today? Let's see, so we need, let's see, assume there's a space bar there. Left shift, enter, backspace. Oh, these are all the, oh, I see. Okay, I see, that's how it is. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing okay. Yesterday we had a stream and it was super scuffed because AOC was streaming and my internet was complete shite. But we moved on to Discord last night because we were like, I haven't finished my build and I was literally dropping 60% of my frames. Like, just basically all of them. So yeah. So we moved to Discord and like 20-25 people showed up and just tuned in and we chilled and it was good. It was fun. But I'm doing well today. I've been just running errands today, for the most part, for work and for home. So it's been okay though. It's been a good Wednesday for what it's worth. I mean, I wouldn't thought of it if I hadn't scratched it, but I might as well change it up at the same time. Oh, you mean Cerakoting? Okay. You're a mod for Teja, correct? Is it true that he's 30? I mean, he's 46 years old. Was he not 47? I mean, is he really 46? I think he might be 47. Wait, Teja is 46? I mean, have you guys tried the exclamation age command on his chat? Because if you have, then you know I should tell you. Oh, that Botox looking good on Teja. He's 47 now, bro. SMH. How did he get all of his Alp sports then? Woo! Savage. Tree leaf knows all. This is a tree leaf. Tree leaves know all. Alrighty. Where's my brush? I thought I put my brush over here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Da-da-dun. Oh, I should close via. Apologies. Nautilu's taking their sweet time with my lube. You ordered some and it's not shipped yet, I assume? Yeah. Nautilu's are busy people, man. I got my mobs in today though. Even stock, they feel really nice. Yeah, mobs are super nice. I mean, they're just like alpacas, right? So JWK laners feel quite smooth stock already. So I can't imagine them being scratchy. You know, all of the ones I've tried have been very, very smooth stock, with or without lube. Like, doesn't matter. Just like whether they're silks or not, or like dry, or like alpacas, or whatever such variant you want to name. They all come in pretty smooth. Decided to lube and film them. It's my first time doing both. Oh, cool. Oh, you'll have to get used to that soon then. It's a tedious process, but I mean, it's pretty rewarding, I guess. I mean, I usually just do switches while I'm like watching TV or something. So, yeah. And I'll split up the work. I don't do everything in one day. I think that's too much. I'll sometimes do like 10 or 20, sometimes more, sometimes less. Yeah, it just depends on my mood, I guess, for that day. But yeah, I don't do them in one sitting normally. I almost never do. It's pretty hard for me to do that. It's too much attention. My neck probably hurts after that, so. Plan on streaming like 20 of them? Oh, cool. Didn't know you streamed. Huh? Well, I don't know what Tree Leaf's trying to say. Pretty much only stream Cronker. Four? I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys are weird. Took me 6 hours to get through 40 switches on stream. Yeah, if you're doing this on stream, it'll take you forever. Guaranteed. Because you keep talking to people. You need to balance how much you interact and how much you do if you're doing it on stream. Personally though, I'll be honest with you, I don't like doing lubing on stream because it's super boring. I'll do stabs because stabs are just part of the build, and also like I can't do all of these like before, like pre-lube all the stabs and stuff. I could, but at the same time I kind of don't want to. If I did though, yeah, it's different for sure doing things off stream and all. But yeah, I don't like doing switches on stream. It's just too boring for me and for the audience, I feel. Takes me like 6 hours to lube 40 switches regardless. I'm so slow at lubing switches. I mean, again, it depends. If you're doing something else while you're doing that, you know, or if you're particularly picky or like, yeah, kind of like trying to get things right a certain way, then I guess that makes sense. My recent lube batch took 2 hours for 300. Look at that guy. Look at him. I bet you tell all the ladies that Yeah. If you knew. Are lube only bottom housing? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Depends on how you're doing things. Yeah, bottom housing, if you're just doing brush on one side, on each side, then yeah, I could see doing 300 in 2 hours. If you're doing it just like grab bottom housing, brush, grab bottom housing, brush, you know? If you're just applying like that, then yeah. A very light lubing can be easy to do like that. Save so much time, gets the same result. I mean, yeah. Springs I just bag lube or tub lube rather. Like look. This is my tub of lube that I use for springs. You can see there's springs in there. I just put lube in there and I just shake it up. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, that's right. Oh, I mean, I use a tub because it's wasteful to use bags. Like, if you bag lube things, you're gonna be using a plastic bag, throwing it away, plastic bag, throwing it away. It's super wasteful. I reuse my bags though because I don't want to waste lube that's still in it. Yeah, that makes sense too. But yeah, tub is easier though to shake them up too. You don't have to like blow air in or like, you know, be you know, watch how you close it or whatever. You just, for a tub, you just put the damn lid on and just shake it up. Like any like Tupperware works. Oh, sorry, I like everyone has different ways of doing things though. So man, today's internet's smooth. Whoo. So nice compared to yesterday. Sorry, Automod catching your comments. I've got fiber optics, very nice. Must be nice. I'm so jealous. I was posting on my Discord what I sent the Verizon network engineers in New York City because they can't install FiOS in my building because legally you cannot do that if the landlord prevents you from, like the property management prevents you from doing so. And my property management seems to be doing so, like preventing them. So, no fiber for me. Unless I move. And I don't want to move. At least now. So yeah, stuck with Spectrum. Worst ISP ever. Actually, no, yeah. Comcast, yeah, actually, they're all pretty bad. They're all about as bad. They're all evil corporations. have Comcast cable? Yeah, I hate it. I hated the time I had Comcast. That was back when I was living down in the Washington D.C. area. It was terrible. Also had a lot of outages and stuff, a lot of issues. And they would never fix it really. You think that they want fiber and incentive to raise rent? Yeah, right? But I actually think they don't, because they do try to promote long-term tenants here. My building has a lot of older tenants who have been around in the building for 10, 20, 30 years. So, like their families and stuff. So maybe that's why. I don't know. It's just probably because there's just no demand for it. At the same time, you know. And maybe it's very, very likely that Spectrum gives them a pretty good deal for basically maintaining the monopoly. I'm sure it's very well incentivized. Like, there's no way they would prevent competition to come in if they weren't incentivized as well, right? So let's see. Never had an issue with Comcast. As evil as they are, there's a trick when calling customer support. They ask you before you speak to a customer support person if you want to take a short survey regarding your experience with customer service. Always and repeat, always say yes. You immediately get put on a call with a customer service rep and they speak English without any accents. Oh, interesting. I mean, I always do the survey stuff, but that hasn't made my experience any better. But that's also, yeah, that's just me though. I'm not sure. Could be any reason, honestly. Internet prices in the US are whack. I pay $50 per month for 1 gig fiber. Wait, $50 per month for 1 gig fiber? What the fuck? Yo, what the f... I pay like $80 for like $250. Or like, I don't know, like 300 megs. That's New York City for you though. You can probably get higher for Fios, but the problem is I don't have Fios, as I said. Symmetrical 1 gig. I get like 13 upload, okay? It's so bad. I hate anything related to communications in the United States. Is the most corrupt shit ever. It's the worst. Yeah, I think it does help if you're like somewhere else, I guess. Not in this city apparently. Not in this city. Internet is never my bottleneck. Yeah, I wish that were me. We pay $100 for that much in the Bay Area. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy, y'all. That kind of makes me mad though. It's so annoying. Why can't I get something like that for less? For like less money? I pay so much and I just get complete shit. And there's no other options. Literally monopolized. Terrible. I don't understand. It's all monopolized. I mean, it's obviously the FCC's fault. and the fact that we don't have net neutrality, right? But because we have idiots in power. But you know. And I don't get HBO Max. I don't get HBO Max. Not that I care about HBO Max in particular, but yes, I don't get HBO Max. I indeed do not get HBO Max. For morning coffee, you have to pay like $200 per month, and you don't get HBO Max. AT&T and Verizon are in my area, so price are rock bottom. Oof, that's some strong competition there, though. Yeah, AT&T and Verizon. AT&T, I feel like is much better in that sense, but yeah, we don't have any of that though. Like New York City does have Verizon, FiOS, and Spectrum for the most part, but even then, Spectrum holds a huge monopoly in many neighborhoods here, both infrastructurally and like, I suppose like underhanded deals with property managers and owners. So yeah, so it goes. Corruption. That was such a stupid time when all that was going on. Oh, the net neutrality stuff. Oh yeah, it was so dumb. It was super. Yeah, I was livid back then. I was just like, what's his name? Ajit. Oh god, even mentioning his name makes me mad. So dumb. I'm super lucky and have both FiOS and Spectrum in my building, and there's some actual competition. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, having competition obviously is healthier for the market, and especially it's good for the customers. But yeah, not in my case. Yeah, the internet and like communication problems in the United States are very apparent. But you know, there's very large corporations controlling this, so like everyone's like fighting for their own, and the FCC doesn't really do anything about it. So I'm not having fun? What do you mean? You mean you're not having fun being here? I don't understand. I don't know if the vinegar is working or not. Oh, I see. Your switches. Yeah. Never tried it. I can't imagine vinegar being that abrasive to plastic, though, to be honest with you. Especially like regular like vinegar. Like vinegar you can find in your like cupboard and stuff, like in your like pantry and stuff. Can't imagine it being that strong. Alright, so we did that, but we should still test our stabs. So let's try that. Hello, Ninewalker. How are you doing? Oh, yo, Obsidian, hello. I wish I could just buy stems. I mean, I'm sure a lot of us would prefer to just do that. But yeah. Capitalism don't work like that, though. Technically, because Zeal sells parts, but they're expensive. He probably accounts for the labor. That's probably why they're expensive. Hey Lightning, I'll be watching with no audio while I watch anime. Sounds good. Don't worry about it. Have fun. Oh, brass plates. Here come my fingers. Oh man. I'm gonna need this. Oh god. Wait a sec. The switch, maybe it's not fully closed. Oh god. Whew. Excuse you, Mr. Morning Coffee. Don't be rude. Shh. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Alright. Seems to have lined up. Is the brass plate tight? Yeah, it's tight. Look at this. Look at this finger compared to the rest of my hand right now. Ooh, the pains of a builder. This is what happens when you're a builder and you're asked to build with tight plates. Notorious. And you know, if you're a builder, you need to do a good job of like lining up these switches and whatnot, right? Make sure everything's nice and parallel, nicely built. But this should be good enough to test the stabs, so we can go ahead and do that first before we proceed any further. Look at this. Yeah, PVT Honeywell Bold. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I announced it yesterday. Well, actually, yesterday it doesn't really matter, but I've been announcing it. Why are the captions always enabled when they come to stream? I think they might be enabled by default, actually. I think it's the extension settings, though. It's not on me. It's probably on you. This is just the beginning. You got LEDs to do after? Yeah, I know, right? One of my first Twitch streams was watching Nathan build a SINGA with holy pandas and he was still at the bay with hype anime music and doing power-up shoutouts. Back when Twitch didn't DMCA, you know, as badly as now, you know. Back when it was a little bit much more lenient than what it is currently. You could do that. What extension? It should be a hovering extension, right? It's an overlay that you can probably disable, right? Is it not? Are the captions not able? Can you not disable the captions? Is that what it is? I can check. But I thought it was just an overlay. Pretty sure it is. But if not, let me know. No, I can disable them? Yeah. So what's the problem? Salty nodded. Hello. It's just on every time I join stream? Yeah, but it's on by default. It's on by default. It's going to be on. It's supposed to be on every time you join stream. That's the whole point of it. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother addressing your first world problem right now. That's just ridiculous. The closed captions are always completely wrong? Well, it's better than not hearing a single thing, right? Remember, guys, closed captions are for people who need them. It's not for, like, if you can hear and you can absolutely tell what I'm saying, you don't need it. But there's people who could benefit from it, even if it's gibberish, you know? It's not about it being completely accurate. It's about it at least being there. Blind? You mean That's pretty disappointing to hear from you guys. Are you sure it's for... You must be confusing deaf and blind, by the way. Okay, that sounds okay to me. Alright. Sorry for the mute people too. What's up, Lizard Animal? How are you doing? Can't tell if they're serious? I can't tell either. I mean, to be honest, it's nothing you should be joking about in the first place. How do I permanently turn off the closed captions? So annoying. I actually am not sure if you can permanently turn them off, but you know. Live with it. I thought it was a streamer added thing, but it looks like it's Twitch. It is a streamer added thing, but I think the setting might be on by default anyway, because that's just like the way the overlay is implemented. But I mean, you know, it shouldn't be too hard to just click and disable them. I love that yellow PCB. Yeah, I know. I love the color of it too. Alhex, how are you doing? Didn't you win something crazy recently? What did you win? Was it a gaff cap? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it was a gaff cap, right? Dude, crazy. So lucky. You lucky dog. Oh shoot, that's why. Reminds me of my friend's plate with Zeal switches, tight AF. Yeah, these brass plates are super tight. The radii don't help. Zeal switches and these brass plates are not a good combo, in the sense that they're just so tight to put into the plate. Oh god. Oh my god. How do I make this doable? This is like extremely tight. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh God, brass plates. Phew. By lightning, need to go eat dinner. Sounds good. Tree leaf. Have a good one. Have a good dinner. Alright. This is like way tight. Oh god. The question is, am I even gonna be able to put all the switches all the way down? These guys are like, oh, gosh. Is this switch like slightly tilted? You know, I'm kind of thinking I might want to do the flipping the plate over method, where you basically put in all the switches into the plate and then you line up the PCB. I think it might be easier than doing this, because without the leverage I get from when the plate's lined up like this, it's actually really hard to put these in all the way. So I think I would rather do that than risk being unable to push the switch all the way down, because if you aren't able to do that, your caps end up being crooked. So I think I might just do that instead. Holy crap, it's so tight. Have you ever designed a set or thought about designing a set? Yeah, I did GMK Double Char 5 and GMK Greek Beige. Both of those are mine. And I do have something in the works, yeah. Whew. I wish Elaine offered plate materials other than brass. Yeah, for real. I mean, wait, she does. She has aluminum plates too. Pretty sure. I think by default though they came with brass, but there is aluminum too though. She only offered extra PCBs with no plates and brass was the only option. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Just gotta make your own plates, I guess. Oh yeah, you did design the Ultra 5, yeah. I'm jealous of Apiary's Lilac 265. The color is so nice. Salvin Cerakote is top notch. Yeah, I heard that it looked really, really good. I mean, I only saw like a screenshot sort of pic, so yeah. Hard to tell in camera, but like, I bet it looks really good in person. I wish I could get a board Cerakoted? You could, couldn't you? Oh, from someone trustworthy. Yeah, I guess that could be difficult to find like the right option for you, or like the right provider. I don't have anything to Cerakote? Oh, I see. Well then, there's the problem. This switch is kind of weird. Am I the only one who likes the window key? What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, just because it's win keyless doesn't mean I don't have a win key. My win key is programmed into the PCB. Just because the win key is not physically there doesn't mean I don't have a win key though. Big Shack in the house. Are you certified elite? Sure. Do you think this switch combo is worth if compared to cheaper option like GAT Yellows? Honestly, no, not quite. Where do you like to put my win key? Here. Here's my win key. This is my control, this is my win key, this is my alt. Some of these switches have been placed in at least once, so it's like it's almost like they got shaved off, and so it's easier to put them in. Salvin blasts his boards and Cerakotes it. Yeah, that makes sense. Gray is peeking through the white. Wait, hold up. We commissioned a person to Cerakote white over a gray HHKV tofu. The result didn't turn out too well. The white couldn't cover the gray ano. There's only so much coat he can do before he gives tolerance issues. Yeah, you need to sandblast the anodizing off first. That's the first step, really. It should have been blasted off. That's the issue. The anode didn't get stripped. Yeah, that sounds right. Maybe just me, but the win keyless question is kind of annoying and can't get mad at people that just aren't informed though. Lana, I mean, this question is basically like, why do you use a keyboard without a numpad? If you don't have a numpad, it's stupid. You know, it's like those comments. It's pretty much the same kind of nature. It's like, oh, how do you use a board without a win key? I use my win key all the time for everything. There's so many shortcuts that I use. And like if you tell someone like, but you can just reprogram WinKey to anywhere you want, they're gonna be like, but how? But there's no WinKey. You don't see a WinKey there. It doesn't say WinKey on the keycap. It's like, well, then okay. But yeah, it's a question of it's like a question of the same nature though. It's a pane remapping? It's not a pane remapping. What are you even talking about? It's not a pane remapping at all. Now that we have VIA, it's so easy. So easy. Literally like 3 clicks to remap it. Who uses VIA? Everybody. If you don't, then, you know, that's not anybody else's fault. VIA is what the cool kids use. Yeah, VIA is what everybody uses. At least now. I mean, thank God we have VIA, because, you know, we could just not have VIA and have regular QMK. And then people will be complaining that, you know, that they don't know how to use the command line tools or whatever. I mean, obviously this hobby is based on customization and DIY, right? So if you're not willing to do that, I feel like it's not a hobby for you in that sense. If you're just looking to get a keyboard though, you know, you can always get a pre-built. Or you can always just get something that, you know, is already pre-programmed the way you want it. Do like, or have someone else do it, right? Like a builder, for example. Or, you know, could be anybody. Could be me. But yeah. Laying plates nice and tight. My friend, it's giving me an aneurysm, okay? Oh, God. If I can't remap my keyboard with VIA or QMK, I would even consider getting the board. That actually is close to the truth, yeah. I mean, I'm okay with Fave Tool or Boot Mapper or Jigon or whatever, like, you know, Duck, O2D or whatever. Obviously, like, those are subpar compared to VIA and QMK. But if that's the only option to get the board, I would get the board. But if it's completely non-remappable, like, at all, okay, then that's an issue. Then I would be like, hell no. What sets on the keyboard? These are NCR OG Cherry die subs. You can do exclamation keyboard for details about the build over there. Oh, God. Endgame is a lie. Endgame is a lie. far so good. Is QMK easy to learn? Because I'm getting my first board that's not supported by VIA next month. It's not hard. There's QMK Configurator, which is pretty easy to use. So as long as the QMK hex file is, or the QMK key map is available on the QMK repository, you should be okay. Mech Merlin has made some very nice guides on QMK, on basic QMK, without VIA, just like good old regular QMK. And it's probably a matter of time until it has VIA though. Like, even if you just wait it maybe a few weeks after it gets delivered, probably someone's gonna push it to VIA. McMarlin's a boss, such an awesome guy. Yeah, he's really nice, dude. Really nice, dude. Man, this is a workout. Hello, hello. If you want to do macro or special functions, then you need to know how to code in C. Yeah, that is true. My keyboard supports V and I didn't know this whole time. Well, good. It's good to know now, right? Hey Dennis, how you doing? Ooh. I'm doing okay, but my fingers are my thumb is like dying right now. Holy fucking shit. Oh god. I'm gonna have a strong ass grip after this build. I mean, I'm just gonna have a strong thumb. It's gonna be like, I'm gonna be able to flex my thumb, and then I can just be like, so do you bite my thumb? Do you bite your thumb at me? And I can be like, and it'll be like a huge ass thumb, you know? It'll be OP Shakespearean insult. If you don't get that reference, you should probably read Romeo and Juliet. Just got out of work. Damn. You charge extra for this? Yeah, I charge based on time, so will be done accordingly. Rip, just ate kimchi that's 2 months past its best before date. It should be fine, right guys? Yeah, it should be fine. It just ferments. It doesn't really go bad, it just ferments a lot. So it's gonna have that like spice to it. Some people actually love old kimchi like that. Actually, using old kimchi to make kimchi stew. Look it up, kimchi jjigae. It's the bomb. Old kimchi or fried rice with old kimchi. Oh, so good, so good. If you have a wok, put it on a wok. Fried rice with old kimchi. Put some eggs in there. chop in some vegetables, whatever you want. Delicious. Yeah, old kimchi is gonna make that super dank. Ow, I stabbed myself. Ouch. Okay, I need to flip the plate now because otherwise I'm gonna stab my fingers. I guess lunch is decided. Nice. I made some bootleg kimchi jjigae with instant noodles. Very nice. Very nice. They use like the instant noodle, like the powder, the soup base. You know how like well actually I'm not sure everyone knows, but if you have like a pack of Shin Ramen, the Shin Ramen soup base, it can save any hot stew. If you're making a soup or a stew that tastes bad, just put some Shin Ramen soup base in there, just a little bit. It's gonna change the flavor and it's gonna make it really good. Gotta put that MSG in there, man. Shin Ramen soup base goes so hard. Oh yeah. Telling you, it's a lifesaver. That soup base. It can save so many dishes. Well, specifically soups, but yeah. Uncle Raja. Yeah. Fuyo. That's how that soup base is, okay? Oh god. Just hoping I don't bend the plate. Why is HKB my favorite keyboard? Because HKBs are dank. Because the layout is really nice. It's compact. It has all the functionality I need in a compact layout. It looks good because it has those blockers. There's many reasons. There's so many reasons to state. With some gochujang? Ah, haha. Y'all talking the good shit. HKB the best. Does anyone else think HKB MX boards are weird, Chem? Is it just me? Yeah, probably just you. Time to demod Dennis Brochill for being sacrilegious against HKB layout. Just kidding. Oh, that was easy. I like the so the MX HKB is actually symmetrical on both sides, the blockers, right? But the Topper HKB, the blocker is longer on the right than the left, and the spacebar 6U. So it is different. They are different, indeed. At least I'm not using mod colored pipe and tilde. Imagine. If you did that, you would be banned. Just kidding. I'm not banning you, but I'll probably highly disapprove of your choices in life of everything. I would just plain out just judge you. Just kidding. I wouldn't, but I mean that would be a poor choice for sure. Anyone that does is getting banned. I'm sure there's plenty of people in chat who would do it, but they're just not revealing themselves. Okay, a little break. Oh my god. Oh, my thumbs. Wavia Kong, what's up, bro? How you doing? I'm doing okay. My thumbs are hurting. Whoo! There's maybe like 5-8 switches left that I need to do, and then the rest, the open cutouts are much easier because the cutouts are large. But the 1U keys are tight as fuck. So for now, we're putting in all these switches in the plate, and then gonna check that all the pins are as straight as possible, and we're gonna try to put the PCB from the bottom, basically. Because doing it the other way around is basically I don't get enough enough leverage to push all the switches all the way in. So I would rather get a straight, like you know, well done switch placement all the way in, rather than you know, going the traditional way about it. My fingers hurt though. Oh god. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh wait, no, these I need to do these two. Perfect. Ah, I'm like sweating. All right. Okay, so at least the switches are not binding or anything. So that's a good sign. Now the question is straining these pins and getting them into the PCB. Hopefully this plate is not bent. And okay, I'm gonna do this slowly. My finger hurts. Ow. What time is it? Yeah, it's 10:08 here. It's on East Coast. Alright. Wish me luck. Ooh. Yo, Gringo, how you doing, man? Sorry if I'm a bit quiet for a bit. I need to focus. Getting there. Just need to get the middle in even further. It lined up though, the pins are lined up and they all are in, but I just need to get the middle part flush. Not quite. Almost there. Oh, okay, that's looking much better. Well, this build could be done more in a more mediocre fashion, but the problem with that is you might end up with crooked keycaps, and it doesn't look good, you know. Like it's not like yeah, it's not just not perfect. It's just not good enough. But I'm almost there. You guys can check for me in a bit. I'll like zoom in and you guys can like look what I just did. I'm just trying to make it so that it's like actually properly lined up. Okay, let's check it by rows. All right, time to check. All right, let's start with this. Wait, hold up. Let's probably start with the bottom row over there. I mean I guess the topmost here. So we're just gonna check that the height of the switch is all the way in. It's so hard to see. Okay, there. Okay, so you guys see how this one over here is not all the way in, because you guys can see how the switch is not all the way in here. So that one needs to be pressed a little. I mean, this one I'll probably just press while I'm soldering this one right here, the one with my middle finger over here. This one I can just probably press because it's at the edge. I can probably just press while I'm doing the soldering. So it won't be too bad for this one. Yeah. Huh. Actually. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Sorry, I'm not gonna answer questions for a bit. Okay. That looks alright, just in general. I might press it a little bit further when I'm doing soldering. Second row. Second row looks okay. Third row over here where my finger is. Looks good. Fourth row. So fourth row is gonna be over here. This one over here. We just want to check that those like bumps, the middle pin is all the way in. Okay, looks okay. And then fifth row, I guess. Yeah, which is this one over here. This one doesn't seem to be, wait, no. It's this one that doesn't seem to be all the way in. Okay. I'll probably have to press while I'm soldering. And then the rest of the caps are just bottom row caps. So I think that should be okay. Yeah. Alright. I think we're good. Yeah, look at my fingers. Red like a hot Cheeto. Alright, let me go back and read some chat because I pretty much haven't been looking since I was starting with the PCB. Okay, Gringo came in, that's when I stopped. Oh no, this never works for me. I'm doing well. That's good. Good to hear. I had 2 switches that had bent pins. Only tried it twice, but it bent like a good amount of pins. Yeah, you have to really make sure that your pins are bent. Also, pro tip, when you're doing the method I just did, where you're doing the PCB on top of a plate with the switches facing up, start from the middle and then go to the edges. If you start from the edges, basically you're anchoring the sides, right? So your PCB has room to bow like that. But if you start from the middle, it's gonna go like this, and then it's just gonna straighten up as you go out. So yeah, that's why I like in the middle of it, I like opened it up again because it was applying pressure there. YKZ boards, hello. Thank you for the raid with 12 people. Welcome, guys. Anyway, let's see. 1.2 OG, blah blah blah. Gotta get some water, wish me luck. Sorry guys, just catching up. Okay, I think I didn't miss much. Just put it on your chair and sit on it. Can give a client something you wouldn't even want, yeah. Montage? Yes, I have a montage that's win keyless. But anyway. Yellow PCB. YKZ board. That's a cool emote. Welcome, YKZ boards. How are you? How are you? Can't spam with your automod? Oh, yeah, automod. Anyway, yeah, my fingers are dead. You guys can see how red it is compared to the rest of my hands. But it's finally in. Look at the beauty of a perfectly lined up PCB and plate. Anyway, we're finally done with that and just need to do the mods, which is very easy. Is this the Poner? Is it? Might just be a rando. Diego should make a keyword collection doc like Nathan has. I don't think I will. I know people have asked for it, and I know that I actually have a document that has all my keyword stuff, but yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't know. I don't feel like answering all these questions. Why do you have this? Do you still have this? Hey, do you trade this? Do you sell this? Hey, what do you think about this? It's like, okay, man. Okay, man. Hey, YKC boards, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Zujo, I bought the 1.2 OG for like it's like $7.50? $7.50? But that was also because I got a discount from a friend. So I got it for cheaper. Should have been more expensive though. Tried to build a client's Jane off stream with black inks on brass and I legit couldn't get any of the switches in. Yeah, that sounds like basically this right now. But probably tougher. Maybe. Alright, cool. Now that the switches are all the way in, we can solder. Oh, okay. I need a break. Oh my god. Water. How do you manage to keep the pipe key straight? You either use PCB mount switches or you always want to push it to one side because the side walls are straight, right? You see how this side is straight, but this side is not necessarily straight. The bottom isn't, so you want to push it to one side while you put it in. All right. Hey Diego, what do you think about mod color tilde and mod color pipe on TKL? I think it looks best aesthetically. Anybody who does split right shift, mod color tilde, mod color pipe on any keyboard, or if you split your backspace on TKL, you may get banned with no warning. Okay, stabs are fine still. Yeah, so essentially what I'm trying to say is if your TKL is not this, or like full caps is fine, and 6.25U bottom row is fine, but if your backspace is not full, if your right shift is not full, and your enter, you know, like it's fine if you use ISO, okay? So let's say you use default ISO layout, well then it's fine. You know, you do ISO and then you do this short shift here. That's okay. But if you split your backspace or your right shift, or use mod colored pipe or tilde, bad. Bad. Very bad. Tragic. What I would say. It would be tragic. Alright, so we're done with that. We haven't even done the LEDs. So today's stream is gonna go long. So for now we're gonna do the switches soldering, and then we're gonna go on to the other stuff later. To the LEDs after the switch soldering is done, because we want to make sure that this works first. I'll build the Jaguar in the worst way possible to make Diego mad. I'm not even gonna get mad. I'm just gonna ban you. Yeah, you know, easy. I don't need to bother. Why should I waste my time getting mad? I don't need to get mad. I just do /ban Dennis Bro Chill. Easy clap. What if I put control on caps lock? I put control on caps lock on every single one of my builds, Noctua. I put it there all the time. But I still use step because I like the look of steps, and I don't really have functional problems with using step versus full. Whoa, hold up. Yeah. So that's okay with me. Using step control or regular control, I don't care. You can do whatever you want. Some people have preference over that. Hydrate, I will. Does the room look different? Yeah, the lighting's different, but I still need to get a light dome. I'm waiting for the dome to come in. Did lighting get more lights? I actually got rid of 2 lights and got 1 light. So this light over here is really bright, but it needs. I'm waiting for the dome for it. I'm waiting for the soft box, so it's a little more diffuse. Right now it's very harsh on my face and like in general. But yeah, I haven't added any lights other than replaced the ones I had. This is Teja paste? Wow, Dan. That's toxic. Alright, we're gonna turn on the fan. Bear with it. Okay. Gotta get the corners right. Oh, I bent the pen. Really shows off his pale Korean skin. That's all the time indoor, man. It's gotten paler. It used to not be so pale. It's all the time indoors. Not enough vitamin D, I guess. I do go out every day though still, because I have to work. The lighting is colder now. It's warmer before. Yeah. The warm light is gone for sure. I can do warmer tones if you guys want me to, but in order to do that, I'll probably have to do highlights on this side. I could do that. That's actually not a bad idea. I do have a reflector I could use for that. But I think cold is better for accuracy of colors that you guys want to see. Because with the cold and warm light that I used to have, the problem was that it would vary. Like the colors of things on the screen would vary so much. So this is like closer to daylight. Ouch. What's good in the hood? What's up, Mr. Heiny Bush? Patron of this wonderful PCB. What's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. The maker himself. Yeah, unlike the imposter Poner, who is not the Poner. He's just Poner on Twitch. Let's see. Answering some of those questions. What temp am I using your soldering iron? Soldering iron is on 350 Celsius. Do the conversion yourself for Fahrenheit. And are you not work from home? Partially. I do work in a lab, so I do have to go in to run experiments every now and then. So that requires me to actually go. Is creating a vaccine for COVID-19. If I were creating a vaccine for COVID-19 and I got it right, I would give up keyboards, man. Why bother? I'll just get rich, retire early, travel, get all the food I want, invest, get some property. You know, there's a lot of things I would do if I developed the vaccine for COVID-19 and got some royalties from it. That would be awesome. Travel is end goals? Yeah, for sure. I would love to just travel to like eat food from all kinds of places, and I'm not really into the tourism part. I would just like stay in certain places for a bit, see what's up, like what's like there, eat food, eat more, wake up, eat again. Shout out to all the food I want. Yeah, seriously, it's the best wish. You'll never give up keyboards. It's in your DNA. I mean, yeah, I might just become Komi 5V and just set up a like a keyboard like a museum kind of thing, you know, where you like have like a shit ton of keyboards with like every key set in existence and whatever, and like 10 of each keyword that gets released. That's kind of hype. Easy. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would probably try to. If I actually became like super rich, I would probably invest so that I could roll that money further, and then I would do all those things. Don't tell me about Komi 5V. Why? What's wrong with him? I mean, he's rich and successful. He has like 10 of each keyword in every color. I think 10 is a underestimate, I'm sure. But yeah. He's richer than Bezos? I actually don't know. Probably not, but he's definitely very rich, though. Like, to the point where you would say, like, oh shit. Like, that's definitely comparable to, like, some of the richest people out there. I bent a pin, so this one's gotta get fixed. I'm just gonna close the switch. Museum will have 10 Jane V2s with 10 sets of Hyderabite. Yeah, maybe. Ah, my finger hurts. What keycap set are you using? Is this Streamer Stimpathon 2020? What? Yeah, sure. But the key set there, that's The keyset on the current keyboard is NCR branded Cherry OG PVT die subs. And then what keyset am I gonna use on the keyboard I'm currently building? I'm not sure yet. Anyway, it's shill time, guys. So let's talk about shilling. Let's shill some of my sponsors. So there's some generous and gracious sponsors that are currently selling a bunch of stuff on their stores. First sponsor is Canon Keys. You can head on over to canonkeys.com. All my affiliate links, you can get them by doing exclamation sponsors. And on Canon Keys right now we have Red Dragon, GMK Red Dragon. We have a few desk mats by a few artists in the community. And we also have PBT Honeywell Bold, which is PBT plastic cherry profile dye sublimated set. And it's in the Honeywell color scheme. And there's a base kit for $99. It was a reduced price from $120 due to one of the keys having a slight discoloration. So yeah. And then coming up on Canon Keys also this Saturday, the Andromeda TKL by AIO3 will be dropping on canonkeys.com at 11 a.m. on the 24th. I believe that is this Saturday. So mark your calendar. There will be 100 units being sold, either on silver or gray, all wind keyless, retailing for $750 plus shipping and tax. And then later on next week, the Satisfaction 75 round 2 will be opening for 1 week. It will be first come first serve, I believe, and it's going to be a group buy, quote unquote limited on number. Somewhere over 1,000 units will be sold for Satisfaction 75 round 2. There is a variety of colors being sold, so you should just check out the thread for that. The frames are low. Oh, that's great. Fantastic. I can't believe it's not coming in black. Am I dropping frames again? Well, it's okay. You can still hear me, I know. So yeah. So Canon Keys will be doing Satisfaction 75 round 2. I am happy to announce that I will be getting a prototype build. Not for me, so I won't be keeping it, but I will be getting a prototype built for Satisfaction 75 round 2. Anyway, yeah, and that one will retail at $480. All right, next up is Dixie Mech. You can head on over to dixiemech.com/lightning, and over there you can find GMK Redline currently. And today is the last day for you to get the Mecha Bag pre-order. So Mecha Bags are currently on pre-order on Dixie Mech. And today is the last day to pre-order. So there are blank versions as well as branded versions with the mecha like the Mecha Bag branding by Dixie. And yeah, so that's Dixie Mech. Alex, hello. Save me. Apparently my frames are dropping, but I don't see it being that bad. It's actually not as bad as last night. You guys might want to just try refreshing. Yeah, it's not so bad on my end. It's not showing up as that bad, but the bitrate is kind of going up and down a little. So yeah, it's not looking super pretty, but it's also not like the worst. Yeah. It's just now. It just started now, so I don't know why. I'm sorry. It'll hopefully stabilize, indeed. Anyway, meanwhile, I'll be testing this guy. You guys don't have to worry too much. You're not missing out on much because I still got work to do. And it's not like I'm gonna do a typing. Oh shit! Typing test. I forget that that does that thing. Okay, there you go. Okay, it's like minimize all my windows. All right, there. Is Dev way better than last night? I think it's coming back now, slowly. Actually. Wonder why the choppiness is there? It's not terrible. Yeah. Spectrum added again. That's right. Alright, so I need to do LEDs for this board. Can you guys bear with that? Do you think? I mean, I have to do it anyway, so I guess I'll just do it. LEDs! Alright, so the board is working, which is awesome. So I don't have to worry about any... Oh, wait. I need to be open again. It's not that bad on mobile. That's good. I think it's actually stabilized now. I don't see the frames dropping as... Actually... Okay, it is still dropping a few frames right now. Yeah, the bitrate's kind of going whack. You look tired on the new lighting? Maybe I am tired. Maybe I am actually tired. You know? Okay, let's see. Layouts, no. Okay, so let's see. Backlight settings. Huh. Let's try this. Okay, there is... Oh, wait. Okay, there it is. Is that the mode it's currently on? Hold up, how do I change that mode? Your ISP is toxic? Yeah, my ISP is terrible. I mean, I hate them. Maybe I should say something nicer about them so they don't do this to me. But yeah, they're pretty bad. Okay, why does it do this? Okay, hold up. Okay, Via, way to go. Let's see, lighting. Wait, no. KMK lighting. Is there KMK modes? I mean, backlight modes. Backlight cycle. Backlight cycle should do it. Let's see. And backlight cycle. Huh, is that the only mode it has for backlighting? That's kind of weird. It does this like on-off thing. Okay. I guess that's what it is then. If it's the only effect it has. Alrighty. cathode is circle and anode is square. Thoughts on the new TX 16mm springs? I mean, I feel like they're the same as any other, except they're just longer. So, whatever it is on the description of it on the TX website is basically what I would think about it. Like, it's pretty much that. It's pretty objectively described. Like, you have to compress more, so it's like whatever bottom out force is, like it's like gonna be distributed over that length, right? So depending on what you like, you should pick the appropriate length and the appropriate weight. I believe one of the weights you basically it might feel heavier because I think it was the shorter ones that feel heavier. I forget. But anyway, yeah, whatever it says on the website is pretty much what I would say about those. Okay, the frame started stabilizing actually. I don't see the frames go out, so if you're currently delayed and whatnot, you can feel free to refresh, but I think refreshing might put you on hold for an ad, so I'm not sure. So I do apologize for that inconvenience. Testing a stream is normal again? I think it is normal again. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see the frame count go up. The frame drop count go up. So I think it is normal now. It happens intermittently. It's not even like, I don't even think it's up to me at this point. I think it's just the ISP being like annoying. Yeah. It was like 5 minutes of it being unstable, and now it's like back up to normal. Just does things. If only things were better with these. Anyway, yeah, we're doing LEDs tonight, so it's gonna be a long stream. Longer than usual anyway. I was just thinking that because I'm doing LEDs, there's 0 chances I'm gonna be able, like, I'm gonna desolder this board again, or like anybody will, because LEDs are such a struggle. I tell this to people who want LEDs. I'm like, LEDs are kind of overrated. Just wait for a PCB that has per key RGB. Or make it yourself. Could be a stupid question, but is your PC connected with Ethernet? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, there's no way I would do this over Wi-Fi. There's like 0% chance that it's possible to even stream with Wi-Fi. Yeah, so no. I mean, it's definitely on Ethernet. Bro, don't you shit on my LED fetish? I'll shit on your fetishes. No worries. Just give me a chance. I'll shit on everything you like. No RGB, no gamer title. True. Can't headshot without a rainbow orchid at my fingertips. Please don't shit on my wife. I like her. Okay. Fine. Ooh. Okay. Any particular group buys you got your eyes on? Let me think. You mean like keyboard group buys? Or like keyset group buys? Or like just anything in general? Keyset? Oh. Sure. I like GMK Mudbeam, which is currently on group buy. I haven't bought it, but I mean it's interesting, I think. GMK Noir, it's interesting too. What else? What else was an IC right now that I think I liked? A GMK 2Z by Sensei Ja, it's pretty good. SA Biso and GMK Greg? No, SA Biso is not for me, but GMK Greg I'll probably get because I want to support my friend too. Also, I want a yellow set. A fully yellow set would be kind of cool, so the GMK Greg is definitely something I'm considering. GMK Retrocast? Which one was that again? GMK Think Caps or whatever? That, or like, yeah, that one is also kind of interesting to me too. What else was there? Kono Store. Oh, GMK Ret. Is GMK Retrocast the like the rainy one, the cloudy rainy one? That one looked okay. Has icon plus text mod, so that's kind of cool. And Gringo, we need to play games. Yeah, we should at some point. Oh, that's GMK Rainy Day. Oh, okay, never mind. I honestly, yeah, I haven't clicked on the link, so I don't know. GMK Retrocast. Nope, not for me. I don't like it. I don't like the colors too much. I think it's okay, but like I don't think I would get it. Some people love it though, so. Think Caps is a teal and yellow one? No. Think Caps is the one that's like a model after the ThinkPad. But yeah, I don't think this one's for me though. Personally. Also, imagine running things with Kono. Easily one of the most disconnected vendors in our community. Yeah, I haven't had great experiences with Kono either, so like I'm not super keen on supporting their business either. Kono not a good look? Yeah, not a good look. At least personally. When I got GMK Camping and GMK Monochrome from them, they shipped it in a bubble mailer. The tray, like the tray and the banderole were completely trashed. Like they shipped it in an envelope, basically. Yo, Gringo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, man. But yeah, like they're kind of irresponsible, not communicative, like yeah. I realized I wasn't subbed. Don't worry, dude. You don't have to be subbed. Like they're just like not, yeah, they're just not very professional as far as business goes. Like GMK Shoko R2, they started GMK Shoko R2, like they put it on group buy before even getting like an okay from the designer. What kind of vendor does that? What kind of communication is that? It's complete shit. Like imagine doing things your way just because you're the vendor. Especially when there's like correspondence involved with another third party, in this case being like GMK, right? I offered you DoorDash once. How can I offer DoorDash if I don't even sub? I mean, if you know my address, you can always do DoorDash. I'm never against DoorDash though. I'm never against food. If someone tells me they're gonna treat me to food, I don't say no. Food is number one. Over keyboards, probably. I remember I accidentally kind of offended my ex once because I said food is number one. Yeah, that was a sad moment. But I was like, yeah, food is number one. PN feet pics, and you're not only gonna get feet, man. You're gonna get more than feet. You're gonna get third arm and the fourth arm and the these. Just kidding, just kidding. Food is number one. If she doesn't realize that, then it makes sense that she's an ex. Oh, oof. Whew. That is savage. Damn. But also kind of true. In before, fourth arm is literally me with like a keyboard, like sticking out. Oh. I should. I should do that with like a fucking like a gherkin or something, like one of those like tiny ass like ortho boards. Oh my god. Short third leg on stream, Diego. Feels weird, man. Third arm we all knew, but now we know what the fourth one is. Flesh tones. This stream going dark really quickly, huh? Oh gosh. What have I done? You were the chosen one. I have the higher ground. How does it feel to expose yourself for some food? I mean, the trick is to say something that's provocative, getting the food, and then not saying anything else after that. It makes me feel full. Y'all funny. Alright, we're almost done with this. LEDs can The good thing about LEDs when you get the right ones is that it's just so much easier to put them on. Like 1.8 millimeter LEDs, these ones, they fit in the LED slot really well, so they don't come off easily. So it's actually kind of really nice. Okay, I need to look at the orientation for these last ones, so I'm actually going to abstain from those. Actually, I'm going to stop on those, but these ones I can put in. Diego making OnlyFans? What am I gonna make? What should I name it though? Imagine just posting like keyboard videos, like keyboard typing videos, and like the OnlyFans like it's popping, and you get like mad donos just from like people are like, I was here for different kind of content, but this was surprising. Here, have a dono. I actually would love to experiment with that. Just like posting like completely unrelated stuff. And people are like, I was here for something else, but now, you know, this is kind of cool. It would be revolutionary. Yeah, it would change the platform, huh? Okay. I know that a couple of these will fall when I flip it over, but it's okay. I'll just put them back. Alright. Let's solder these. If you guys don't mind, hold up. Oh, God. Good place to dump VODs. Yeah, that's true. Oh man, that would be hilarious if they're like, sorry, your account is banned because you've been just taking our bandwidth with basically non, like, pornographic or whatever content. Just say patron ban you. Hold up. Of you typing erotic fanfics? That would be hilarious. Oh man. Alright. So for LEDs, pro tip, always do one leg first. And then do the next one after checking that they're all the way in the LED slot. Wait, did I miss shield time already? Shield time happened only with Cannon Keys and Dixie Mech. We still have other things to shill. Next thing to shill would be Mint Autumn. Mint Autumn is currently fulfilling Rukia Round 2, and we'll be doing some other projects in the future, such as Irma, which is going to be a TKL case made with ultra high molecular weight polyethylene. And I'm sure Jack Static has other cool projects thought upon, and so yeah, just check out mintautumn.com, and they have a Discord server as well where you can ask questions about the Rukia or other new projects that he's working on. And then the next one is going to be Novel Keys. On Novel Keys, we have 3 concurring group buys for key sets. We have GMK Space Cadet Round 2 by Mr. Oblotsky. We have GMK Mudbeam by Scott80, and we have GMK Grand Prix by Zeth. So all of them pretty interesting key sets. Of course, Space Cadet, you already know what it looks like because it's been run before. But yeah, those 3 key sets are currently running on Novel Keys, and you can also get 5% off all in-stock products on Novel Keys by applying the promo code Thunder on this on checkout, and you'll get 5% off all in-stock items. Does typing erotic trigger the Automot filter? I think erotic is, yeah, I think that's right. Also, those who are asking me to hydrate, I'll hydrate in a bit. Let me finish at least this first LED part. Yeah, that was novelties, right? And then there is Prime keyboards next. Prime keyboards, I'm not sure if alpacas are out of stock already, but alpacas were just recently restocked. They also have Durox stabilizers like lube stations, springs, and other switch and keyboard related items, so you should check out Prime keyboards if you're looking for anything like that. Yeah, alpacas are not yet out of stock, so go get them. They're $5.50 per 10 switches, and they're really smooth and really nice. I personally highly recommend them. They also revised the housing a bit, so it's even possible you might not even need switch films for the new alpacas, because I heard that the new top housings are actually very nice. So I've heard good things already, so I would recommend them. Next up, and finally, we have Project Keyboard, where GMK Noir is currently being run. GMK Noir, as I've said before, is a key set run by Gasp or SPRiT keyboards. You should check it out. There's some cool novelties with the set, as well as cool Salvin-made aluminum keycaps, and some interesting design desk mat designs as well. But yeah, GMK Noir it's a pretty minimal set that kind of will go with a lot of things. So that's part of the point of the set, and it has a unique appeal with the novelties that were designed by Mr. Neflock, who was the same designer as GMK Metropolis. He helped SPRiT with the design of the novelties for GMK Noir, and I think he did a wonderful job. They look pretty cool and pretty unique. So yeah, if you're interested in like sort of abstract and like simple minimal stuff, GMK Noir might be the set for you. Anyway, that's it for sponsors. LEDs are time consuming. Alright, so after one leg is done, you just flip it over, check that everything's kind of like all the way in. If it is good, then that means you can just solder the other leg. If it's not, then you should heat up that pad and push the LED a little bit further. Thank you for the link, Obsidian. Sorry. A 1.2 normal width for a plate? No, 1.5 millimeters should be the normal width. Normal thickness. Sorry. Okay. LEDs in this build interesting. It's tedious. Oh, it's really warm. Oh, you guys were talking about alpacas earlier? Yeah, they didn't sell out. I mean, actually, the restock is just really big. That's mainly why. I thought the SAT 75 green was black? Really? It looks pretty green to me. Or is that a meme on the Andromeda thing? Hey, yo, Kevin. Hello. How are you doing? It's been a while, actually, huh? Where have you been? How are you? Dude, buying a house and back to school first time? Whoa! Dude, that's insane. Congrats on the house. That's awesome. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's so busy, right? I bet you're pretty overwhelmed just doing that, so. Yeah, that makes sense. I would certainly excuse myself in the hobby for a bit if that were the case. Alright. Moment of truth is testing these guys, because if it doesn't work, I'm gonna... God, I will be so mad. Okay. Good. Okay, it works except for a few positions that I didn't put in LEDs. Let me see if every one of them is working though. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, good. They're all working actually. Good. So now we just need to, actually I might need this on for a sec. Just need to put in a few that are remaining. So that'll be at least this one. And then there is, whoops, caps lock indicator. Not sure how it's gonna be lit up. So, okay, that seems to light it up. And then, what am I missing? I'm missing a key one here. Did I miss a build stream for the Matrix 1.2 OG? No, it was super scuffed. So it was yesterday, and AOC was streaming for 4,000 people, right? 400,000 people yesterday, last night, and my internet was really, really bad. And so yeah, I had to suspend it midstream. And we moved to Discord for a bit. For the last part of it, so maybe 20-25 people caught the end of it, but yeah, I had to suspend the stream for that reason. Wait, it's the wrong orientation, I think. So tricky thing. Sometimes you gotta for bottom row stuff, make sure if you're doing LEDs, always test before you solder it in, because sometimes the positive, negative, the polarity of the diode or the LED might be different, might be flipped. So you need to always check for that. Get it wrong and you'll be regretting it. Come on. I guess I should spend these. All right. Is that it? Let's double check. Oh. All right. Last few. Oh, oopsie. All right. I think that should do it. Again, last time we check. Okay, cool. Let's turn up the brightness of this a little. Actually, I think I just need to turn off the RGB. Wait, no, which one is it? Yeah. Alright, cool. They're all working. Great. We're done. We just need to clip these, and we're done. Discord stream was fast, fun. Discord will be giving a light show. Yeah. This is like discipline pacing? I mean, yeah. It's definitely much more labor intensive. Yeah, doing LEDs is always... I pretty much tell people like, yeah, I'm gonna be charging you for like another 2 hours at least. Because that's kind of how long it takes to do it. Including like making sure they're lining up, making sure they test and like work, making sure they don't flicker. Because if you don't do a good joint, or if you clip these legs off, and you accidentally clip the joint off, you can cause them to flicker because they don't because they break the joint. So yeah. It's easy to mess up, I think. But yeah, if you do LEDs though, don't think of desoldering that board. Once you do LEDs, that board's not gonna get desoldered. Just because desoldering LEDs is the biggest pain in the ass. Like if you thought that desoldering regular switches could be like a hassle, desoldering LEDs is like it's a different type of hell. Yeah, if you do LEDs, you should expect that build to stay there. Like that's it. That PCB and plate, done. No, it's like a lower level of hell, I'm sure. Also, when you're clipping these guys, super useful to have a magnetic tray like this one, the one I have on my left here, because these little things just stick right on it. It's so handy, so much easier to clean up. I don't need to worry about how accurate I am throwing these guys off. Alright, let's see. I can never do PC again? You mean PC? Once there's one mark on it, it irks me forever. Oh, polycarb. Oh, I see. Really? Yeah, I'm not that picky about that stuff. It's just a battle scar, man. Just gotta embrace it. You know, it's just revealing its inner beauty. Yeah, no, it really doesn't bother me though. At least like small superficial ones, it's like whatever. Which one's worse, desoldering LEDs or soldering Mil-Max? Definitely desoldering LEDs, 100%. Soldering Mil-Max actually not that hard once you get the hang of it. Probably easier to screw up soldering LEDs than soldering Mil-Max, but that's only because LEDs require them to be fully in so that they don't rub with your keycaps. Because you could solder LEDs just fine, but if they turn out that they rub with the keycaps that you're using, that's a failed job in my opinion. So a lot more of a hassle, I guess, for LEDs. That's what I'm trying to say. LEDs can burn in hell. Yeah, seriously. Anyway, the good thing is we're done. And this was actually kind of hassle-free in terms of didn't have to troubleshoot or anything like that. So yeah, today's actually going pretty well. Just press something. Huh, why is it doing that? Okay. All right. That's why I don't like polycarb boards. 1.6mm half plate has been acquired. Excited to match it with my WT60. Oh, you have an incoming unicorn? That's dope. That's awesome. Imagine a year later, the client contacts Lightning, tells him his stabs are rattling, would like him to fix the issue. I will be like, at that point, I will be like, sorry, I declined. You can fix it yourself. Or just like jam some lube in there, be done with it, you know? I would probably decline that off, like that request, probably. It's too much work. Are the GAT yellows nylon? I actually don't know, Raz. I would love to tell you, but I actually don't know what the answer to that particular question that you're asking about the material. Decline nonsense. Think about the money you would make. Oh god. It's okay. They're gonna leave a one-star review on my Yelp. If I had a Yelp, that is. Oh, this is kind of tight. These alignment tabs. Gotta be careful with them. There we go. All right. Moment of truth. Looks good. And plate screws. just snaps the top piece in half, dude, that would be so catastrophic. I would feel so bad. Oh my god, I would be so upset. Especially after all the work, right? Oh, AIO3, hello. I need to, is that an imposter too? Yeah, all these maker imposter Twitch accounts. Gosh. All these fakes. Yeah. No maker would stop by this stream. Bunch of, you know, I'm a nobody. Just imagine. Alright. Screwed in together. Ooh, that looks pretty nice. No maker has Twitch. Okay, hold up. I need to like. This is just the tolerance of this. Yeah, that's fine. AIO 4. After I'm done screwing this in, Dennis, if you can, I don't know, what do you use? Is there a way to have people suggest stuff instead of a poll? But I need you guys to figure out a key set, basically. I'm gonna go to the restroom and wash my hands, and I'll be right back after this. Here goes the hander bike guy. I mean, if you guys want hander bite, we can do hander bite. That's not a problem to me. Like, it's really not an issue with me. Ooh, okay, hold up. I'm gonna. This screw hole is kind of dusty. Sure it works. Beautiful. Yes. God, yes. When doing builds like this, it's so nice to get it right. Oh god. It's nerve-wracking otherwise. Alright, so is it gonna be hander bite or not? I mean, okay, Dennis, you have all the rights to the polling process. Do the thing. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna organize some of this stuff in LBRB. Actually, can you manage the points too? Actually, I'm not sure if you can. But if you can't, just, you know, it's fine. Just let me know. I'm not paying attention to chat, so do your thing. Where did I put it? Huh? Do I have access to manage rewards? You might not, but yeah, you can do a poll though. You can always do a poll though. It's okay if you can't manage points. I'll figure out the points. So don't worry about that. Just do a poll. How do I even start a poll? /poll. Anyway. This is the test. If you can actually mod. Can you make suggestions on the poll though? Oh, I see. Handerbyte beige other. Oh, okay. So Handerbyte is it gonna be? It looks like it. Terminal? Oh, terminal. Huh. It's been a while since I've seen that set. I need to take it off of my other board, but yeah, I could. Terminal could be good too. That was too quick. He didn't wash his hands. I did. My hands are. Yeah, my hands are clean. GMK Led Zepp. I actually don't have. Refund my points if Handerbyte loses. Yeah, I will refund your points. Shoko? I have Shoko too. Yeah. How about that? Let's just do between those two maybe. Can you? I guess you have to wait for the poll to end, huh? You can refund points? Yeah, you can. Do you have any CRP sets? Yeah, I have every CRP set. I always buy all the CRP sets. Because beige is a no-brainer. If I hear that a CRP drop is gonna happen, I pretty much put aside money for the whole CRP drop. Because I know I'm gonna regret not getting it. But which one isn't on a board? It's okay. I'll go get it from a board if it has to be that way. It's not like it's like I've already spent 4 hours streaming. What's another 10 minutes? You know? Other? Okay. My wife accidentally threw out my only CRP set. Oh no. You should send me a list so I can do this stuff, like what you have. It's too much. It's too much power. But yeah, I could do that if you want it. Okay, fine. I haven't made a list of stuff. Other came through. Yeah. So what are we gonna do? People choose other, but they don't speak up in chat, so that's kind of pointless. Y'all need to. Okay, the reason I don't want to tell you how much I have is because it's a little embarrassing. I have about 50 GMK sets, and like Mizu. I have Mizu. I have Mizu. I have Analog Dreams. Yeah. And not even counting beige? Yeah, true. I don't have DMG. DMG is a set I don't have because text mods are horrible. Nautilus? Yeah, I can get Nautilus too. You guys? Okay, fine. I'll just do the poll. Let's do this. Poll. I'm just gonna do the ones you guys suggested just now. Mizu, Shoko, Terminal, and Nautilus. That's it. 4 sets. Which of these? Okay, fine. APL. APL / beige. 2 minutes. Okay. Vote all you want. Okay, I actually need to clean up some more so you guys can do things. Noir is an exception, yeah. And I also do have minimal, but it's also because I was like, I kind of need something white. Wow, Nautilus is actually gonna be gone, huh? I'm surprised people actually want Nautilus on it. Okay. Alrighty. Nautilus, huh? Do I have it out here? Let me see. I might need to get Alright, it's gonna be Nautilus. Alright. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go get the stuff really quick, okay? I think it's decided that it's gonna be Nautilus. Okay, BRB. All right, sure. I'll refund your points. No, just stop crying. Refund. I'll refund Obsidian's first redeem, and then I'll take the Nautilus one. Done. All right. Nautilus it is. So most of the Nautilus set, actually, I currently have it on a board. So we're gonna just take it off of that. Obsidian's an avid Lightning Keyboards observer, watcher, so Obsidian has way too many points. Lurker? I'm not sure how much he lurks, but... Yo, Tempest, how are you doing? Let me see. So we need, I guess I'll take out the artisans and stuff too. Come on. Shh. Okay, there we go. I lurk, but I don't even have that many. Also, being a sub gives you like 2 times the points, I think. So that's also probably why. Whoops, I pressed the... Alright, Nautilus, it is... Da-da-da. QWTR YU. I pull caps mainly by hand, it's just faster. Yeah, it's true. So I always only do like the first row because that one's like a bit harder to take off, and then the next few rows you can take off with your hands really easily. So I understand exactly what Tempest is saying. It is faster. Like, all you need to do is take out the first row that's getting in the way because of the case. And then the other ones can come off if you, like, get them like that. And the way to not damage them is just by, by putting your fingers, like, actually under the cap. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, get a finger under a side and lift from the top too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. See? Tempest knows what's up. In before someone's like New key pullers, like new keycap puller style. It's an actual, it's a finger model. 8, no wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Tempest makes pullers but doesn't use them most of the time. I mean, hey, making artisan pullers that you don't use a lot of the time is actually kind of big brain, because that means it's gonna stay around for longer, right? Yep. Alright, so we're missing 1.25 U keys. We just have some artisans here. I guess the artisans can just go on here, it's fine. And I can get maybe some of the other keys. Are there no 1.25U novelties? I guess not, huh? I guess there aren't. Huh. TIL. I actually wasn't aware of that. So I guess we might have to just take out the novelty over there, because it kind of doesn't fit. Huh? People sold their group. Wait, hold up. What? Okay. Sorry, I was like looking down. 7B went up 4x. It's not even shipped yet. People were selling their spots for like 2K. Alhex, the Escape Blank is a nightcap moon blank. Holy crap, that's crazy. People are so dumb though, honestly. Well, people are like really actually dumb. Like, that's so bad. To be honest. Couldn't be me. Guess I'll have to take this one off. Missing a page up. Is this the one? Oh, that's an R3 page up. That's weird. Is there no R2 page up in this set? Maybe there isn't. Maybe there isn't an R2 page up. That's kind of whack. Okay. Well, good to know. Then what should I put on there? Oh no, wait. This looks like it. Yep, I was right. Yay. There we go. Oh wait, 1.25U novelties. Oh, great. I'm gonna replace one of these. Let's replace... it might... still doesn't look even though. Because it's not like... Nah, no novelties there. Alright, cool. I think we're done with that. Okay. What did I miss? I got Nautilus R2 just for Rukia. I would hate to pay 2K for a board JFC. Yeah, I agree with that. Alright, how do I... Was it this one? Alright. There we go. Ta-da! Wait, should I turn off my lights for this? So you can see the underglow? I'm gonna turn off my lights briefly and you guys can see the underglow. Oh god, the camera is having a hard time. The LEDs are coming and going, that's why. Yeah, alright, whatever. Okay, cool, that's fine. So gamer. Yeah. All right. The LEDs are much more visible once like I guess once you like actually I don't know why. Okay, LEDs are gonna be brighter this time. I think should be much brighter. There you go. Like, the brightness was all the way down, that's probably why. Yeah, you can see it there now, right? But I don't know why the effect is like in this like breathing mode when I think there should be more than that. There you go. And the underglow was also like low on brightness, so yeah, I don't know why. Whatever. All right. Ooh. Okay, so typing test. Let me see. All right, I think that's fine. Ooh, my fingers are still kind of sore from earlier. It's actually kind of like it's like oh my god, it's like uneven now. Look at my finger. Look at the contour of this finger. It's like dented. All right, let's do this. All right. Mark of a keyboard builder. All right. Stop shaking. All right. So this is do exclamation build for whatever the details are. So it's basically vintage black stems in Zealio housings, lubed. You know, on a brass plate. Okay. Oh, wrong time configuration. Hold up. There you go. All right. Woo. All right, 118. It's okay. It's still all right. All right, these are the mods. All right. What's I'll pay to get my space bar to sound like that. Now 1.2 OG sound test. Oh yeah, we can do that actually. Let me see. But the underglow actually shows now. With this, yeah, the space bar is pretty muted. I do think it's part of the reason is probably because I did lube a significant bit on the stab, and I also Zeal stabs also, like, because they have like kind of like they're like loose on the parts. I think there can be it kind of sounds a little bit more muted because there's not much friction there. So yeah. But yeah. So that's the that's the board. Okay. Zujo was actually close. Wait, actually, because sore finger 119. Very close. But then they changed their mind. Let's see. So Raz said your middle finger goes as far as to hit Y, but you still hit past 110. Holy moly! Actually, that I noticed my middle finger go past, and I was like, oh shoot, I fucked up. Because normally it doesn't. I got a UT360C coming in the mail. Have you tried one out? I built one for a friend, but I didn't do a build stream because it's a counterfeit product, so I don't endorse it personally. I don't endorse buying fake like products in general. Yeah, 1.2 OG sound test. Yeah, we can do that. Zeal stabs over Durox stabs. I would say it's pretty much the same. I would say Zeal stabs and Durox stabs pretty much the same. 3K for the thumb. You guys are funny. Anyway, yeah, that's the board. Okay, so we can just put it aside. Make them pay hospital bill? What hospital bill? If this were a hospital bill a month ago or less, I didn't have insurance, it would have been a very bad hospital bill. But I just got Medicaid. Phew. All right. I can do it again. All right. We can do this. Now, this is the 1.2 OG, this exclamation keyboard. I said just got Medicaid, like the state insurance, not medicated. I said Medicaid. Anyway, all right. So exclamation keyboard for the details on this guy here. It's basically Gateron yellows, lubed, and some PBT OG cherry biceps, and a full alu plate. All right. Woo! Wait, what is this? Oh, that was what it looked last night. Yeah. All right. All right. Matrix makes you type faster. Confirmed. There is a pic with his biceps. What? I actually haven't gone lifting in like basically a year, so I don't work out. Like I haven't gone to the gym in like forever. I only work out at home though. I do like core. I do like push-ups, crunches, pull-ups, that kind of stuff. Body weight training. And yes, I took the screw underneath here. That's all I did. All I did was just take the screw here. And I was saying that there's a bit of a flex here, kind of. Like, I mean, because there's a bunch of cuts. And you guys can tell it like sings a bit. If I press really, I'm pressing quite hard. So that's why you see that. But yeah, I'm pressing pretty hard. I'm not a fan of pressing that hard, obviously, because I'm afraid it's gonna bend something. But yeah. How similar does this sound to cherry? I would say it sounds different from cherry. I think cherry is a little bit more, has a poppy kind of like clacky sound. Yeah, I would say this is different from cherry for sure. Yeah. Also, PBT is gonna sound different from ABS. So there's that. Your caps look crooked to me. Oh, the caps lock? Yeah, there's a little bit of a play here. Yeah. Actually, it might be crooked actually, huh? I'll check that out later actually. It might be crooked. Actually, you might be right. I think it is slightly off. I'll check after the stream though. That's fine. I think you're right though. Yeah. I can do a test of the SINGA one more time before we're done. It is already midnight though, and I'm hungry. I ate dinner, but now I'm hungry again. Cause it's been a while. Alright, so this is the build for today. This was the build for today. So this was Vintage MX Black Vintage MX Black stems in Zealio housings, right? So let's try that one. Alright. Okay, here we go. Redo. What the hell? What the hell? No! No, what are you doing? F. Oh my god, I like clicked something else. Okay. God damn it. Alright. One more time. Alright, take care, Dennis. Have a good one. Alright. What the fuck? I choked. Choked. Oh well, whatever. But yeah, that's the sound of this guy. Anyway, yeah, that's this one. This board sounds nice though, for sure. I think the client will be pretty happy, and it looks pretty good with the Wait, is the underglow off? Oh, underglow's on. It's breathing, so yeah. Pipe and enter always sound good. Really? You think so? Alright. I think that does it for typing tests. Oof. The alt keys are so nutty. I see. Interesting. Alright. So let's see what's going on. I guess I'll show the board first. G Pro wireless sound test. There, done. So, oh wait, no. Here is the board actually. Up close. Let me get the autofocus on. But this is the board for today. Pretty cool with the underglow and everything, huh? And this is the side. Plug it in. Yo, what's up, Juan? How are you doing? That's the side, the other side. I mean, the back side and the other side. Pretty nice, pretty nice. The bottom. Can unplug it for a sec. It's actually not very heavy because it's polycarb. Again. Sides. Bottom. Ooh, look at that. That yellow PCB. Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought the screw was not in there for a second. But yeah, that yellow PCB looks amazing. I love that. I love how that looks against the polycarb and the brass. Yeah. Sides. Yeah, this color PCB, very good, very good. How many computer mice does everyone have? I have one. I have this one. Actually, no, I have one. I have an MX Master 1st gen. I have two mice. I don't have any other mice. But yeah. Alrighty. You gotta have at least 2 wireless in case one needs to change. That's a good point. I only just have one for work and one for home. Although now that it's kind of work from home, I guess I don't use the MX Master much. But I've been using this G Pro wireless since I got it, and it's been working pretty well. I mean, when it dies, you know? We'll see if things change. But anyway, I'm not even sure if anybody's streaming at this point because I've been streaming for quite some time. But let's check. Looks like, oh, let's see. Minterly, Andy, Dr. Huru, Cruise Control. And do I know anybody else here? I don't recognize any other faces. Well, we can raid Minterly or Andy. I haven't raided Minterly in a while for sure. We could raid Minterly. We could raid that. Dr. Huru, I've raided before, so yeah. Yeah, anyway, thank you guys for sticking around for 4 hours. We had some hiccups here and there, but it actually turned out really well for what it's worth. Mint is trying to sculpt a Pengu artisan? Oh, that'll be fun. Let's go raid a Minterly. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around. It was a long build. I definitely need to eat something right now. Kind of hungry. Just, dinner wasn't enough, I guess. So yeah, so the next build is gonna be most likely gonna be an LZ CLSN. I'm just waiting for some stabs and a few other things to come in. Once those are in, we'll be ready to build that, and a few other boards too. So do stay tuned for notifications coming up. I pretty much don't really have a schedule. I pretty much do it according to if I'm available or not. And so yeah, just you know, check pings, check like my Discord, do exclamation Discord to join my Discord server. There are live pings there, and I normally try to give a heads up like 30 minutes or an hour before I start. So yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by and sticking around. Take it easy and have a wonderful night. Let's go raid Minterly. Ooh.